And a pleasant good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Prairie Meadows as we present our Monday card, albeit 90 minutes late. Due to the extreme heat, we push back post time for the first race until 5 o'clock Central Time. We've got all the scratches and pool changes that we're going to pass along, and then at 30 minutes prior to post time, our track announcer Bobby Newman will give you everything you need to know about the entire 10 race card, including overweights, jockey changes, should there be any, etc. But if you're ready to go, I've got the scratches on the program. We'll pass along the carryovers as well, and it starts in race number 1. In today's first race, we'll scratch number 2, Wagon Load of Paint. Number 2, Wagon Load of Paint has been scratched. There will be no show wagering on race number 1. Race 1, no show wagering on today's first race. Nothing in races 2, 3, or 4. The remainder of the quarter horse races are all clear. In today's 5th race, that's where the thoroughbreds begin. No changes in race number 5. The 6th race, that's the first leg of the jackpot pick 5, and there is a scratch in this race. We're going to scratch number 7, Leapin' Tie Man. In today's 6th race, scratch the 7-horse Leapin' Tie Man. The 7-horse has been scratched. In race number 7, there are a number of scratches in here. In fact, there are 4 of them, leaving us with a 3-horse race. In race number 7, first leg of the final pick 4, we'll scratch 2, Motown Omni, 4, Maxi Lady, 6, Four Lins, and 7, Heavenly Dancer. Race 7, scratch 2, 4, 6, 7. The only pools that will be available on race number 7, there's win wagering. There is a rolling double on races 7 and 8, pick 3 on races 7, 8, 9, and the final pick 4 opportunity of the day starts right here. So, with the scratches of 2, 4, 6, and 7, win wagering only, double, pick 3, and pick 4. 8th race is clear. In the 9th race, scratch number 5, Lover Girl. Number 5, Lover Girl has been scratched. And in the 10th and final, scratch number 8, Dixie Surprise. Dixie Surprise out of race number 10. Bobby Newman's by in 12 minutes. He's got all the carryovers with the jackpot pick 5. Likewise, the super high 5 in today's 10th and final. Overweights, changes, and scratches. Bobby's got those in 11 minutes. Temperatures 92 degrees as we get set to kick off our card. Welcome to those of you joining us on track. To those of you on our simulcasting network throughout North America, or anyone watching on the YouTube channel, it is a steamy, warm summer Midwest evening / afternoon here in central Iowa. Good luck in race number 1, and on the entire race card, good luck, good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP producing industries in the state. And the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa. And on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's Thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today. Under mostly sunny skies, the track is fast. In today's first race, start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s, and early pick 4, scratch 2, wagon load of paint. Scratch 2, wagon load of paint from race 1. There is no show wagering in the first race today. 4, painted rain, carries 1 pound overweight. In the second race, 6, famous and big, carries 2 pounds overweight. Third race, overweights. 3, high flying cowboy, 1 over. 5, Red's Lil Runner, 2 pounds overweight. In the fourth race, overweights, 2, JB Chata, 2 over. 3, El Mustro, 1 over. And 8, RR, She Knows She's First, 2 pounds overweight. Fifth race begins another pick 4, no changes in the fifth. In the sixth race, scratch 7, Leapin' Tie-Man. Scratch 7, Leapin' Tie-Man from race 6. A reminder, the sixth race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $94,552 in the jackpot pool. Race 7 begins the late pick 4. Scratch 2, Motown Oh My. 4, Maxie Lady. 6, Four Lins. And 7, Heavenly Dancer. Scratch numbers 2, 4, 6, and 7 from race 7. There is no place, show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in the 7th race today. There are no changes in race 8. In the 9th race, scratch 5, Lover Girl. Scratch 5, Lover Girl from race 9. No show wagering in the 9th. And in the 10th race, scratch 8, Dixie Surprise. Scratch 8, Dixie Surprise from race 10. The 10th race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $12,041 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 5:30. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that next weekend we celebrate Stars and Stripes all weekend long here at Prairie Meadows, and we'll have earlier post times than usual on Friday and Saturday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, we will have 4 p.m. post times, and this coming Friday, July 3rd, after the live races, we invite you to stick around for Iowa's best fireworks show. Once again, live racing starts at 4 p.m. this Friday, with the fireworks show after the live racing card has ended. And then on Saturday, of course, it is the 4th of July, and the party continues with an early post once again of 4 o'clock.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune, and lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
Race number one coming up in 14 minutes. 14 minutes until post time for the first race. A field of 5 quarter horses in today's opener. There will be no show wagering on race number one. No show wagering on the first race. We'll scratch number 2, Wagon Load of Paint. Number 2, Wagon Load of Paint has been scratched from today's first race. The favorite, you're looking at him morning line-wise and current favorite-wise, Jeffrey's Gold Wagon. Angel Ramirez rides Jeffrey's Gold Wagon, this horse, which, by the way, this race, an allowance race for non-winners of 2 races. This is exactly the level of the Jeffrey's Gold Wagon participated in last time. Identical distance, 350 yards that day. Likewise here today. The 6-horse, Jeffrey's Gold Wagon, first time out. Closed a little bit of ground. We'll see if start number 2 is the key to Jeffrey's Gold Wagon finding the winner's circle for the second time in his career. Iowa bred, the lone Iowa bred in the field of Open Company. Even money on the board for the 6, Jeffrey's Gold Wagon. There's the 5-horse right next door, Apolitical Signs. Apolitical Signs makes his first Prairie Meadows start this year, was here last year. Had some success, although didn't win. Did hit the finish second twice and third on 2 other occasions. Jorge Torres has the mount on Apolitical Signs. Last seen at Remington Park against non-winners of 2 competition. Going a little bit further, 550 yards for Apolitical Signs. So this is a shortening up in distance of 200 yards for today's race. Apolitical Signs. Jorge Torres for trainer Stacy Hill on the board right now at 3-1. There's the one, Willie, White Shoes Willie. White Shoes Willie. Cody Kellenberger has the mount on Willie. This horse has made 1 Prairie Meadows start, finished 6th after showing a little bit of speed at 300 yards against the same condition that he's going to face here today. Perhaps with the experience of Prairie Meadows under his belt, he'll be able to carry that speed a little further. He draws the rail, and he is 5-1 on the board. Cody Kellenberger will ride the 1 horse. We are 12 minutes away from post time for race number 1. 12 minutes to post. Scratch the 2, wagon load of paint. No show wagering on the opener. No show wagering on race number 1. Non-winners of 2, an allowance race at 350 yards. The quarter horse pick 3. There is one that starts here. The quarter horse pick 4. The lone pick 4, when it involves the quarter horses, begins right here. No show wagering. Race 1, 12 minutes. Good luck. Now 11.
Horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, scratch 2 wagon load of paint. No show wagering in this race. First race offers win, place, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering, as well as double, pick 3, and pick 4. The track is fast. Here's the field for race 1. 1, White Shoes Willie, Cody Kellenberger. 3, I Win Some, Christian Escada. 4, Painted Rain, Giovanni Estrada. 5, Apolitical Signs, Jorge Torres. And 6, Jeffrey's Gold Wagon, Angel Ramirez. 6 minutes to post.
Race 1 coming up in 3 minutes, only 3 minutes until post time for the opening race. You're looking at the favorite Jeffrey's Gold Wagon. There is no show wagering on this race. It's the first half of the early double. There are rolling doubles throughout the afternoon. Pick 3 starts here. If you'd like to play a quarter horse pick 4, now is your opportunity. It has a 50-cent minimum. We'll scratch the 2 wagon load of paint. Jeffrey's Gold Wagon, the horse on the left-hand side of your screen, that is the current favorite, was the post-time favorite. It's the morning line favorite at 6-5. 6-5 on the board right now. For the 6-horse Jeffrey's Gold Wagon, Angel Ramirez is aboard against this level last time out. Just missed at this distance, was closing ground, second, beaten a neck on that particular day. Ramirez was aboard. He's back aboard today. With 2 minutes until post time, he is 6-5 on the board. There's the 4-horse. That's Painted Rain. Giovanni Estrada will ride Painted Rain. Presently up on the board at odds of 5-1. And that would make him the long shot in this field of 5, as a lot of horses getting played. Painted Rain comes off a win. He broke his maiden last time out at Remington Park's. Been gone since the 21st of May, so a little more than a month. Returns to take on winners for the first time. Giovanni Estrada has the mount as Painted Rain tries to win back-to-back races. And there's your 3-horse in the blue cap. That's I Winsome at 3-1 on the board. I Winsome also a recent maiden winner, but this one happened right here. Christian Escada was aboard for the maiden win, is back in the irons here today. This horse at odds of 8-5, prevailed by a neck. Facing winners for the first time as the horse that will start right outside of him, Painted Rain, will also try to accomplish that feat and beat winners after breaking the maiden. But the favorite at 6-5 continues to be Jeffrey's Gold Wagon. We're under a minute to post. Good luck in race 1.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the first. White Shoes Willie, the first one in. Here's I Winsome. Painted Rain. Jeffrey's Gold Wagon. Waiting for apolitical signs. They're all in line. And they're off. A little bit of a stumble there for Painted Rain. Jeffrey's Gold Wagon from the outside showing speed. I Winsome is right there. Painted Rain now recovering and trying to rally on through between those two. It's I Winsome inside. Jeffrey's Gold Wagon outside. I Winsome just in front as they come down to the line. I Winsome. I Winsome beat Jeffrey's Gold Wagon. Painted Rain up for third. Results are official. Returning to the winner's circle is number 3, I Winsome. She's a 3-year-old gray filly by Dominion at a Mystical Eye. She's owned by Robert and Stacy Martin, the winning trainer Tammy K. Johnson, and the winning rider Christian Escada. I Winsome was bred in Texas by her owners. The running time 18.148 seconds. 3.645 official, the 3.6 exact at 22.40, the Quinella 4.80, trifecta 17.30, the dime super $4.64. Up next, today's second race. No scratches or rider changes. 21 minutes to post.
Race number 2 is 15 minutes away, 15 minutes until post time for the second race. 2-year-old maiden quarter horses, 300 yards is the distance of this one. This is your last opportunity to play a quarter horse pick 3 with 3 quarter horses remaining. It has a minimum of a 50-cent ticket. The second race, a field of 6. There is the 4-horse. That's If Not Me, Who? Miguel Ramirez will ride this one. 1 Prairie Meadows start after arriving from Remington, where he chased state-bred, Oklahoma-bred maidens to a 7th-place finish in a 9-horse field. Came back and finished 5th in a futurity trial right here at Prairie Meadows. Did not go quick enough that day to qualify for the futurity, but John Hamus enters him against straight maidens here today. He is 4-1 on the board. 4-1 on If Not Me, Who? With 14 minutes until post time. On the left-hand side of your screen, that is the even money favorite, Aquafina AJ. Moro Rodriguez, the rider of this one, also ran in one of those futurity trials, did not run quick enough to qualify for the final, but ran a heck of a race, I thought. 5th, beaten only a length and a quarter for the money that day. Finished 5th in a 9-horse field. Back in with maidens here today, draws the inside post. Fernando Manriquez is off to a terrific start at the meet. We shall see. Aquafina AJ, if you can find up in the winner's circle, this 2-year-old filly will be making the 4th start of her career. She is 4-5 on the board presently. Right next door to, well, we're going to move on. There's the 5-horse, High Flying Pilot. Angel Ramirez has the mount on the 5 at odds of 4-1. This Ed Hardy trainee has made 3 starts. Most recently against maiden special weight, same level that he's in here today. Finished 2nd at odds of 4-1. Really nice effort that particular day. Angel Ramirez, who rode him that day, rides him back here today. Odds of 9-2 now on the board for the 5-horse High Flying Pilot. Getting a little hosed down here by the looks of things in a second. High Flying Pilot, Angel Ramirez, will be aboard the 5. We're 13 minutes away from race number 2, 13 minutes until post time for the second race. 2-year-old maiden quarter horses running 300 yards. A field of 6. Final pick 3 opportunity for the quarter horses is right here. Good luck in the second race.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Aquafina AJ, Moro Rodriguez. 2, Fight, 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 Ryder Olmsted. 3, Elusive Memories, Jorge Torres. 4, If Not Me Who, Miguel Ramirez. 5, High Flying Pilot, Angel Ramirez. 6, Famous and Big, Giovanni Estrada. 4 minutes to post.
Second race is coming up in 4 minutes. 4 minutes until post time for race number 2. We've got ourselves a field of 6 two-year-old maidens at 300 yards. First leg of the quarter horse pick 3, final quarter horse pick 3 of the evening/afternoon. You're looking at the 2 horse on the left-hand side of your screen. That's Fight, 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 Fight. Finished third at Prairie Meadows in his debut. That was against maidens. Not a bad first lifetime start, say the very least. Ryder Olmsted, who was aboard that day, has the return engagement here today. Fight, Fight, Fight on the board at 7-2 for owner-trainer Patrick Swan. Coming out of the same race as High Flying Pilot, the 5 horse, who's currently getting played at odds of 2-1. High Flying Pilot was second. Fight, Fight, Fight finished third. On the right-hand side of your screen, that's the one, Aquafina AJ. Aquafina AJ is currently the 3-2 choice presently. Tried a futurity trial last time out. One of the quicker ones, if memory serves. Finished 5th, beaten a length and 3/4 that day. Split the field, essentially, finishing 5th in a 9-horse field. Fernando Manriquez trains Aquafina AJ. Moro Rodriguez has the call on the now 8-5 current favorite with 2 minutes until post time. And there is the 5 horse, High Flying Pilot, 2-1 on the board. High Flying Pilot. Angel Ramirez will ride this one. Last time out at 4-1 against a similar group that he's going to be facing here today, albeit a shorter distance. That was 220. This was this race, obviously 300 yards. So he gets an extra 80 yards, which could have served him well back on the 12th of June because he was closing as the race was coming to the wire. Race number 2 has a field of 6 two-year-old maiden quarter horses. 300 yards is the distance. Good luck in the second race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 2. Aquafina AJ goes in. Here's Fight, Fight, Fight. Elusive Memories. If Not Me, Who? High Flying Pilot. Trying to load High Flying Pilot without the rider. High Flying Pilot goes in. Angel Ramirez to climb back aboard. Waiting for Famous and Big. They're all in line. And they're off. And High Flying Pilot went down to his face and lost several lengths right at the start. Fight, Fight, Fight is out quick for the lead. Aquafina AJ trying to close up the inside. They're clear of If Not Me Who, but it's Fight, Fight, Fight in front to the line. Beating Aquafina AJ and If Not Me Who. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Fight, Fight, Fight. Second 1, Aquafina AJ. Third 4, If Not Me Who. Fourth 3, Elusive Memories. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 2, Fight, Fight, Fight. 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Eagles Fly Higher out of JoJo's Country Chick. He's owned and trained by Patrick Swan. The winning rider, Ryder Olmsted. Fight, Fight, Fight was bred in Oklahoma by Pat Swan and Jay Lewis. Running time 16.208 seconds. The Exacta paid $43.80, Quinella $17.40, Trifecta $36.75, Double $33 even. The Dime Super $16.75. Up next, today's third race. No scratches or rider changes. 20 minutes to post.
Race 3, 13 minutes away, 13 minutes until post time for the third race. These are Iowa-bred 2-year-old maidens. A field of 7, 300 yards is the distance in this race. You're looking at number 3, High Flying Cowboy. High Flying Cowboy tried a futurity trial in the debut. Finished 7th, didn't run fast enough to qualify. But had a little bit of trouble at the start of that race, was carried in, likely lost all chance. Not saying the horse would have been in the top 3, but certainly compromised his chances at the start of that race. So better break today. That experience behind him. High Flying Cowboy on the board right now at odds of 6-1. Christian Escada, who rode him in the debut, back aboard here today for start number 2. High Flying Cowboy, the 3-horse, at 6-1. There's the 6, and there's the favorite. A 3-5 morning line, now 4-5 on the tote board. SFS 5 Streaks. Angel Ramirez, the pilot of this one. Also coming out of those futurity trials, this one finished second as the 5-2 favorite. Finished second, but still wasn't fast enough to qualify for the final, so back in with maidens, but certainly an encouraging debut for the Ed Hardy train. 5 Streaks. Angel Ramirez has them out there. 4-5 on the board. Number 6, SFS 5 Streaks. 4-5 presently off a second place finish in a futurity trial. That was the debut. Start number 2 coming up in 12 minutes for the 6-horse 5 Streaks. And the 2, That's Famous. Mauro Rodriguez has the mount on That's Famous. Tony Jones trains 16-1 in the debut. That was a straight maiden race, similar to what she will be facing here today. Tony Jones sends her back to battle off a third-place finish, where she just got up for the show spot in the final strides. Gets an extra 50 yards here today to stretch those legs, and perhaps she will be closing on the top 2, or who knows. That's Famous has a chance to, after finishing third first time out, kind of showed the signs that perhaps she won't be a maiden for too long. Race 3, 11 minutes until post time. 11 minutes to post for race number 3. Iowa Breds at 300 yards. Good luck.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 3. 1, Mr. Bug Perry, Miguel Ramirez. 2, TS That's Famous, Mauro Rodriguez. 3, High Flyin' Cowboy, Christian Escada. 4, Can I Get an Amen, Jorge Torres. 5, Red's Lil Runner, Cody Smith. 6, SFS 5 Streaks, Angel Ramirez. And 7, I'm Coming in Hot, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 5 minutes to post.
Horses on the track for the third race, less than 4 minutes until post time. Iowa bred maiden, 2-year-old quarter horses, 300 yards, now 3 minutes to post. There's the one, Mr. Bug Perry. Mr. Bug Perry in a futurity trial, first time out. Took some action at the windows, was 7-1 in that particular start, finished 7th in an 8-horse field. Never menaced, according to the comment in the program. Alex Wessel sends this one out for start number 2. Draws the rail, Miguel Ramirez has the mount on the one horse, Mr. Bug Perry, on the board right now at 10-1. There's the 2, just passing the starting gate. That's Famous. Mauro Rodriguez has the mount on this one, 5-1 on the 2-horse TS That's Famous. This horse 16-1 last time out, finished in the top 3. In fact, finished in third in a 7-horse field. Just got up to get the third spot on that in that race. That was at 250 yards, so a little bit further here today. We'll see if that's a benefit to number 2, TS That's Famous, on the board at 5-1. There's the 5-horse on the left-hand side of your screen, the 4-horse on the right-hand side of your screen. So let's start with we'll start with the 5, Red's Little Runner. Cody Smith has the mount on this one. Ducked out at the start, lost the rider, and still that'll go down as a start, but one that we know nothing about. Red's Little Runner has lost all chance, obviously, at the start. Tony Jones trains this one. Red's Little Runner looking for a better experience here today in race number 3. He is 6-1 presently on the board. Red's Little Runner, the 5-horse with Cody Smith. And they're right there on the left-hand side of your screen. That's the 4. Can I get an amen? First-time starter for trainer Tony Jones. Third race, 2 minutes. 2 minutes until post time. Favorite continues to be number 6, 5 Streaks at even money. Good luck in the third.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 3. Mr. Bug Perry is in. Can I get an amen? T.S. That's Famous with Red's Lil Runner. High Flying Cowboy. SFS 5 Streaks. Waiting for I'm Coming In Hot. They're all in line. SFS 5 Streaks a little restless, settling down. And they're off. Pretty even start. SFS 5 Streaks broke well. So did High Flying Cowboy, who now moves out to take the lead. Red's Little Runner is there in between those two. It's High Flying Cowboy, who's way out in front. SFS 5 Streaks closing for the place. They're followed by Red's Little Runner and a photo for 4th. Unofficial winner 3, High Flying Cowboy. Second 6, SFS 5 Streaks. Third 5, Red's Lil Runner. A photo for 4th. Photo shows 1, Mr. Bug Perry finishing 4th. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3 High Flying Cowboy. 2-year-old bay gelding by Flying Cowboy 123 out of Cartel's Bell. He's owned by Paul Tonderum, winning trainer Alex Wessels, winning rider Christian Escada. High Flying Cowboy was bred in Iowa by Craig Kirby. Running time 16.091 seconds. The Exacta paid $29.60, Quinella $7.80, Trifecta $30.40, Dime Super $33.11, Double $237, the Pick 3 $106.25. Up next, today's 4th race. No scratches or rider changes. 20 minutes to post. Now 19 minutes to post.
The final quarter horse race of the evening, race number 4. This is nice allowance race. Winners of 2 races, 2-year-old, 8 participating in this. There is the favorite, overwhelming odds on, 2-5. Vic Morietti. Armando Alvidrez will be aboard Vic Morietti. Jason Olmsted trains. Vic Morietti, last time out, had the lead most of the race until the final 20 yards or so and started to back up a little bit, settled for 4th after faltering late. 300 yards today, cuts back in distance, looks to win for the second time in 4 starts in her brief career. Vic Morietti on the board at odds of 2-5. There's the 8 horse, a couple of doors down. She knows she's first. Cody Smith has the mount on this one. She knows she first. She was first in her first and only lifetime start at odds of 4-1. Got the job done clear throughout. An impressive winner in the debut, trying winners for the first time, and 9-1 on the board for She Knows She's First. She knows she's first. 1 start was a win. She ran to her workouts. She'd been working well. She got on the track. She backed it up for trainer Tony Jones and jockey Cody Smith. There's the 2. That's JB Chatta. JB Chatta, Gio Estrada will board this one. This horse at Remington Park broke its maiden at a big price, almost 55-1. When she broke on top and stayed in front the entire way. Got stronger every step according to the chart writer in Remington Park. JB Chatta, trying winners for the first time, has been off since the 21st of May. First local star, Giovanni Estrada, rides the 19-1 JB Chatta. Race 4, 12 minutes away. 12 minutes until post time for the 4th race, an allowance race for non-winners of 2 races lifetime. Quinel Exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering here. Final quarter horse race opportunity of the afternoon is next. It's 11 minutes until post time. Good luck.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 4. 1, Rockin' My Socks, Jorge Torres. 2, JB Chata, Giovanni Estrada. 3, El Mustro, Christian Esqueda. 4, Defiant V, Ryder Olmsted. 5, Just Seaside, Cody Kellenberger. 6, Vic Moretti, Armando Alvidrez. 7, AR First Pretty Boy, Fernando Fonseca Soto. And 8, RR She Knows She's First, Cody Smith. 5 minutes to post.
Race 4 coming up in 4 minutes. 4 minutes until post time for the fourth race. Our final quarter horse race of the day, an allowance race for non-winners at 2 at 300 yards. Now in the middle of the screen, that is the favorite. That's Vic Moretti, 9-5 on the board on the 6-horse Vic Moretti. There's 5, Jesse Aside. Jesse Aside. We'll have Cody Kellenberger in the irons, coming off a win at Miles City. On the right-hand side of your screen, there's the 5, Jess Seaside, and on the left, Vic Moretti, the current 2-1. Now second choice is Rockin' My Socks. The one horse is taking some play and has taken over the role as the current favorite. And there is Rockin' My Socks. Jorge Torres rides this one off to just a fantastic start in the career. Finished third first time out. Then tried a futurity trial for Oklahoma Breds. Won that race, qualified for the futurity. And in the futurity, finished in second as the 3-5 favorite. Returned in a $100,000 race. Finished 8th in a 10-horse field, but that was a pretty deep water that particular day for Rockin' My Socks. Should like this company a little bit better here today, and the odds board reflects just that. He is 9-5 on the board. Rockin' My Socks and Jorge Torres. Fourth race, 2 minutes away. 2 minutes until post time for race number 4. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 4th. Rockin' My Socks goes in. Here's Jess Seaside, Vic Moretti, J.B. Chatta, El Mustro, AR First Pretty Boy, Defiant V. Waiting on RR, She Knows She's First. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for Rockin' My Socks from the inside gate, and he takes the lead at once. RR, She Knows She's First, trying to move up and challenge from the extreme outside, and here she comes. RR, She Knows She's First, Rockin' My Socks, Rockin' My Socks, maybe just inside of RR, She Knows She's First, those two noses apart. Unofficial winner 1, Rockin' My Socks. Second 8, RR, She Knows She's First. There's a photo for the show position. Photo shows 6, Vic Moretti finishing 3rd, 4th, 3, El Mustro. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Rockin' My Socks. 2-year-old Sorrel gelding by Kiss My Hawks out of 3 Fancy Socks. He's owned by Ramiro Guzman and Oscar Padilla. Winning trainer is Stacy Hill. Winning rider Jorge Torres. Rockin' My Socks was bred in Oklahoma by Kavanaugh Quarter Horses. Running time 16.034 seconds. Results official, exacta $12, Quinella $7.60. Double $33.40. The trifecta $9.10. Dime Super $8.28. Pick 3 $92.85. The pick 4 $335.30. Up next, today's fifth race, start of another pick 4 and start of the thoroughbred races. No changes in race 5. 21 minutes to post.
Race number 5 is up next. It's 13 minutes away. On to the thoroughbred portion of the remainder of the evening. A field of 6 $7,500 maiden claimers kick things off. 5 furlongs is the distance. There is the 4-horse. That's Tropic Ruler for trainer Scott Quarterman. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this one. Last time out, showed a little bit of speed before giving way to finish absolutely last. It was empty in the lane, according to the comment in the program. That was the first start in a month, been off a month since then. Worked. Look at that workout in anticipation of coming back here. A bullet workout gets your attention, especially after the last couple of races. That bullet work, 47 seconds flat. Fastest of the 30 horses that worked a half a mile on the morning of the 12th of June. If he runs to the work, who knows? Tropic Ruler 8-1 presently on the board. There's the 5-horse. That is the current favorite, Peppa Pete. Peppa Pete continues to drop down, looking for the right level. Started here at Prairie Meadows against $16,000 company. Was well back, just a tick below 7-2. Finished 7th in an 8-horse field. Did show some speed. Then dropped down to 10,000. Carried the speed a little further before giving way to finish 4th in a 6-horse field. Now drops down another notch. Orlando Mojica, who's ridden this gelding before, climbs back aboard the on-Arnett-trained Peppa Pete. Currently the 8-5 favorite in this field of 6. And there is the 6. That's South Fork. Bill Martin sends South Fork out. Tried 5.5 furlongs last time out at this level. Finished 5th, but upon closer look was beaten less than a length for all the money that day. So obviously a real blanket finish. The 4th race on the 16th of May. Finished in 5th behind Conway. That was an 8-horse field. Was right there, very prominent. Just gave way late in the race to finish in 5th. We're 11 minutes until post time, 11 minutes to post. Thoroughbred Racing now takes over for the remainder of the race card. A 5-furlong affair kicks things off. A $7,500 claimer. Pick 4 starts here. Good luck in race number 5.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5 furlongs, no program changes. This race starts another pick 4. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Not Sunday, Alberto Pusac. 2, Days in Dublin, Daniel Vergara. 3, Bernardi, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, Tropic Ruler, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Peppa Pete, Orlando Mojica. And 6, South Fork, Alex Berzer. 5 minutes to post.
Race 5 is 4 minutes away, 4 minutes until post time. We've got ourselves a maiden $7,500 claimer at 5 furlongs. Pick 4, pick 3, both start anew right here. The favorite is the one you're looking at. That's the 5-horse Peppa Pete. Was 4-5 in the morning line, up to 6-5 presently. Peppa Pete's been the favorite since the odds switched from race 4 to race 5. So Peppa Pete, Orlando Mojica. Orlando Mojica rode this horse 2 starts back against 16,000 maiden company, then dropped down to 10,000, showed speed, carried that speed a little bit further before giving way. Both of those races were at 6 furlongs. Today's race at 5 furlongs. So Peppa Pete drops down in claiming price, shortens up in distance. We'll see if those two elements add up to a diploma for Peppa Pete, who tries to leave the maiden ranks in start number 6. And speaking of 6, that is the 6 South Fork there in the black cap. On the right-hand side of your screen, South Fork just missed last time. Source ran a really nice race. Was hooked every step of the way, was second, battled the entire way, and they're just very late in the going. Tired to finish in 5th, but was only beaten a length. Finished 5th, beaten a length for his troubles on that particular day. He's taken off some time to may perhaps get over that, or whatever the case may be. He's back in action here today. South Fork against the similar group, $7,500 company, but it also cuts back in distance, a 16th of a mile shorter today for South Fork. And he is 7-2 with Prairie Meadows Hall of Fame jockey Alex Berzer in the saddle. 5th race, first thoroughbred race of the day, 2 minutes away. Good luck in race number 5.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 5th. Not Sunday. Days in Dublin goes in. Here's Bernardi. Tropic Ruler. Peppa Pete. Waiting on South Fork. They're all in line. And they're off. Not Sunday was awkward from the inside gate and is a long way last. Others broke right in a straight line, though. Bernardi, one of the ones who's showing speed. Peppa Pete just outside of him. It's Peppa Pete who now takes a short lead past the half-mile pole. Bernardi is second down along the inside, and stablemate South Fork moves up into third, just alongside of Bernardi for the run into the turn. And taking up there was Tropic Ruler. He had to step on the brakes, and he lost several lengths there as they made their way into the far turn. It's Peppa Pete in front, but for how long? South Fork now draws right alongside at the quarter pole, and these two are together and well clear of the others as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and South Fork just ran right on by to take a clear lead. It's South Fork in front as they approach the final furlong. Whip is out on Peppa Pete as he tries to hang tough in the second spot, and he is hanging tough thus far, but South Fork is doing better and starting to inch clear. South Fork and Alex Spurs are now 2 lengths in front as they come down to the line. It is South Fork. South Fork beat Peppa Pete, Bernardi third, and Days in Dublin. Results unofficial. The winner 6, South Fork. Second 5, Peppa Pete. Third 3, Bernardi. Fourth 2, Days in Dublin. Returning toward the winner's circle 6, South Fork. He's a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Street Strategy out of Dakota Gal. He's owned by Steve Hall. Winning trainer is Bill Martin. Winning rider Alex Berzer. South Fork was bred in Arkansas by his owner. Running time 59-2. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The inquiry sign has now been posted on the tote board. There is a steward's inquiry looking at the run heading into the far turn involving number 4, Tropic Ruler. Please hold all tickets. A steward's inquiry looking at the run heading into the turn. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have ruled that there will be no change to the original order of finish. The results stand as is and have been posted official. The Exacta paid $15.40, Quinella $6.40, Trifecta $8.65, Dime Super $3.11. Up next, today's sixth race, Scratch 7, Leapin' Tie Man. This race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $94,552 in the jackpot pool. 17 minutes to post.
Race 6 coming up in 6 furlongs, post time in 13 minutes. We'll scratch number 7, Leapin' Tie Man. Number 7, Leapin' Tie Man is out, leaving us with a field of 662.50 claimers, non-winners in the last 6 months. The jackpot pick 5 carryover was $94,552 heading into today. It's up over $104,000 already with 12 minutes until post time. There's the 3, Elusive Dioro, the 7-5 morning line favorite, is now on the board at 4-5. Jan Arnett trains this one. Elusive Diora, Alfredo Triana Jr. will have the mount. Last time out, a starter allowance race against $5,000 company, finished 6th. Upon closer look, was 6, beaten only 2 3/4 lengths. So, yes, he was last, but he wasn't that far behind, to say the least. Beaten less than 3 lengths for all the money. Triana comes back for Jan Arnett. Elusive Dioro is currently even money with 11 minutes until post time. There's the 2, that's Scalcaho. Scalcaho, Orlando Mojica will be aboard this one. This horse has been trying allowance company in all 3 of his starts this year, Iowa bred allowance company. So he's one of 4 Iowa breds of the 5 in this field that are Iowa bred. The other 2 that aren't are the 3 and the 4, but the 2, Scalcaho, Orlando Mojica. Last time out finished 5th, in for a claiming price today. This may be his level. He's 5-2 on the board. And there's the 1, Say It Nicely, way down there on the end. Will break from the rail post position. Ronnie Huckabee had this horse, had this mount the last 4 times. 3 of them here at Prairie Meadows. This horse has been knocking on the door, to say the least. A couple of seconds and a 3rd place finish. He's been running in open company, so he's used to getting away from the Iowa bred. Say It Nicely for trainer Lynn Kleberat, who had a nice weekend winning a stakes race. Say It Nicely and Ronnie Huckabee on the board at 6-1, looking for the first win of the year for Say It Nicely, a 9-time winner in 52 lifetime starts. Race 6, 10 minutes away. The jackpot pick 5. The carryover was $94,552. Post time is in 10 minutes. Scratch the 7, Leapin' Tie Man, a field of 6 at 6 furlongs. Race 6 is next.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 7 Leapin' Tie Man. This race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $94,552 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Say It Nicely, Ronnie Huckabee. 2, Scalcajo, Orlando Mojica. 3, Elusive Doro, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Mr. Negativity, Alberto Pusac. 5, Annual Budget, Walter Dela Cruz. And 6, Hooked on Dreams, Ken Tohill. 5 minutes to post.
The 6th race is 4 minutes away, 4 minutes until post time. 6 furlongs is the distance. First leg of the jackpot. Pick 5 starts here. Scratch the 7 Leapin' Tie Man. The carryover, $94,552. You're looking at the 3 horse. That's Elusive Dioro, Alfredo Triana Jr. with the mount on this one. Tried a starter, 5,000 last time out. Finished 6th, but was beaten less than 3 lengths for all the money on that particular day. In for $62.50 here today. Jan Arnett trains the 3 horse Elusive Dioro at odds of 3-2. In the green silk, green and yellow by the looks of things, with the black cap now on the left-hand side of your screen, that's the 6 horse Hooked on Dreams for trainer Dave McShane. Hooked on Dreams, Ken Tohill will have the mount on this one. Last time out against starter company, albeit Iowa-bred starter company, showed speed before giving way to finish in 5th. That was a 7-horse field. May find this a little bit softer landing spot today for Hooked on Dreams. Hooked on Dreams, start number 3. Last year had a terrific year, won 3 of 6 in 2025. Looks to return to his winning ways here today. He is on the board right now at 5-1. We're scratching number 7, Leapin' Tie Man. The 7 horse has been scratched. The favorite is number 3, Elusive Dioro. The pool now up over $107,000 with a carryover in excess of $94,500. Race 6, 2 minutes away. Jackpot pick 5 in 2 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's Pick 5. Say It Nicely goes in. Here's Scalcajo. Elusive Doro. Mr. Negativity. Annual Budget. Waiting for Hooked on Dreams. They're all in line. And they're off. Perfect start. From the inside, Say It Nicely is one of the ones who's out for the lead. Far outside, Hooked on Dreams is right there. Mr. Negativity, and now moving up is Scalcajo. And Scalcajo steps on the gas and sticks his neck out in front. So Scalcajo leads Say It Nicely up the backstretch run. Hooked on Dreams settles down third, just in front of both Mr. Negativity and Elusive Doro, who race together fourth and fifth, about 4 lengths off the lead. Annual Budget is last of the six-pack as they make their way into the turn, but he's starting to move in from the back of the pack. Less than 3 furlongs out, Scalcajo's lead is 3/4 of a length. Hooked on Dreams is now getting closer from the outside as Say It Nicely backs off. And meanwhile, here comes Annual Budget. He was last going into the turn. He's all the way up into third, and he is closing in quickly on the leaders. Annual Budget means business as he is up to challenge Scalcajo, top of the stretch. Scalcajo in front. Annual Budget outside. Somehow Say It Nicely is re-rallying up the inside, and Hooked on Dreams is still there, but it's Annual Budget and Walter de la Cruz, and now he's starting to edge away. Annual Budget, too much. He beat Say It Nicely, Hooked on Dreams, and Scalcajo. Results unofficial. Winner 5, Annual Budget. Second 1, Say It Nicely. Third 6, Hooked on Dreams. Fourth 2, Scalcajo. Returning to the winner's circle, 5, Annual Budget. 6-year-old bay gelding by Upstart out of By and By Lord. He's owned by Coolman Racing. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Walter de la Cruz. Annual Budget was bred in Iowa by Mama's Thoroughbreds. Running time 1:10 and 1. The results are official. Exacta 133.40. Quinella 73.20. Trifecta $251.45. Dime Super $89.15. Double paid $71.60. Up next, Hayes' 7th race. Scratch numbers 2, 4, 6, and 7. There is no place, show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in race 7 today. This race begins the late pick 4. 22 minutes to post. Our thanks to the Connections of Annual Budget for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Seventh race is 14 minutes away, 14 minutes until post time. This 5-furlong affair is for fillies and mares, non-winners of 3 or non-winners in the last 6 months. 4 scratches in this race, leaving us with 3 horses going postward. Scratch the 2, 4, 6, and 7. The 2, the 4, the 6, the 7 have all been scratched out of this race. There's win wagering. You can bet the rolling double on races 7 and 8, pick 3, or the final pick 4 opportunity starts right here. There is the one of 2 horses who were even money, Maritime Millie. Maritime Millie won start this year against $10,000 companies, so she drops down in price from $10,000 to $7,500 for this one. She was well backed in her 2026 debut, getting off at odds of 3-1, finished 5th in a 6-horse field, did show speed, cuts back in distance, drops down in price. Maritime Millie, even money with 13 minutes until post time. There's the 5-horse, Atta Baby. Atta Baby, 5-2 on the board. Was 20-1 prior to all of these scratches coming in. Coming out of the same race as Maritime Millie, finished behind Maritime Millie, far behind Maritime Millie. Atta Baby, Baron Spawn has the mount on this one. Only the second horse that Spawn will have ridden at this meet. Joshua Robinson owns and trains Atta Baby. Atta Baby usually shows speed in most of her races. Anticipate that'll be the case here again today. Atta Baby on the board at odds of 5-2. And there's the 3-horse Kankin's Cowgirl. Ronnie Huckabee will be aboard for Salvador Arcio, getting a little bit of cool down with the water. Skankton's Cowgirl, 7 starts, none of them here this year, although she has been here in the past. She's been at Lincoln, Fauner Park over in Nebraska. She's done her racing in Nebraska so far in 2026. First Prairie Meadows start, but like I say, she's here before. 6 starts locally, has yet to find the winner's circle. So that's the field of 3. The 1-horse, Maritime Millie, is 4-5. The 3-horse, Kankin's Cowgirl, is now the second choice at 6-5. And the 5-horse Atta Baby is 5-2. There's win wagering. There's double wagering on races 7 and 8. Pick 3, races 7, 8, 9, or the pick 4 on the final 4 races on today's program. The 7th race in 12 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5 furlongs, scratch numbers 2, 4, 6, and 7. There is no place, show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in this race. This race does start the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Maritime Millie, Ken Tohill. 3, Kankton's Cowgirl, Ronnie Huckabee. And 5, Atta Baby, Baron Spen. 5 minutes to post.
Four minutes until post time for race 7. The 2, 4, 6, and 7 are all out, leaving us with this trio of $7,500 claiming fillies and mares, non-winners of 3 races lifetime, or horses who haven't won a race since the 29th of January. The 1 horse is Maritime Millie. Maritime Millie, one of 2 that's even money on the board. 3-1 last time out. Showed speed at 6 furlongs. First start of the year for Maritime Millie. Perhaps needed that tightener. Ken Tohill takes over the assignment on Maritime Millie, who is even money with 4 minutes until post time. Leading the way, that's the 3. That's Kankton's Cowgirl, and that now is the favorite as the odds have just switched. And Kankton's Cowgirl is 4-5, and Maritime Millie is ticked up a notch to 6-5. Kankton's Cowgirl, Ronnie Huckabee with the mount on this one, $10,000 claiming company last time out. Finished 4th, hit the board in a 6-horse field. Was beaten 3.5 lengths that particular day. That race, however, over in Lincoln, this mare has been campaigning exclusively so far in 26 over in Nebraska, Fauner Park and Grand Island, and then at Lincoln the last couple of starts. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on Kankton's Cowgirl. And finally, number 5, Atta Baby. Atta Baby is on the left-hand side of your screen. Atta Baby is 3-1 presently on the board. Baron Spawn has the mount on this one. Joshua Robinson owns and trains. Atta Baby at 3-1. Atta Baby last time out showed a little bit of speed before backing up in the stretch. The field of 3 is 2 minutes away from race number 7. Fillies and mares, $7,500 claimers. Good luck, win wagering. Double on races 7 and 8, pick 3 on 7, 8, 9, and the final pick 4 of the day. 2 minutes to post.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's late pick 4. Maritime Millie to the inside gate. Here's Kankton's Cowgirl. Waiting on Atta Baby. They're all in line. And they're off. And Maritime Willie run break from the inside. It's Maritime Millie in front and clears off by about a length. But Atta Baby is now closing ranks on the outside, and she's actually going faster than Maritime Millie and pokes her head in front with a half a mile to go. That leaves Kankton's Cowgirl last of the threesome as they move into the far turn. And now it's Atta Baby showing the way. And Atta Baby leads the way for Baron Spen and clears away as they move midpoint on the turn. Atta Baby well off the fence, but about 3 lengths, now 3.5 lengths in front. Maritime Millie saving ground, still in the second spot at this point. Kankton's Cowgirl's going to have to pass them both. They arrive at the top of the stretch. Atta Baby didn't corner very well, but she's done that in the past. Rail is open for Maritime Millie, and she comes right on through. Maritime Millie, Ken Tohill now onto the front. Kankton's Cowgirl trying to run on from the outside, but she's running out of time to get Maritime Millie, who wins it odds on. Atta Baby held the place from Kankton's Cowgirl. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Maritime Millie. Second 5, Atta Baby. Third 3, Kankton's Cowgirl. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Maritime Millie. She's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Midshipman out of Dare to Wear Red. She's owned by 308 Racing Stables. Winning trainer is Skylar Condon. The winning rider, Ken Tohill. Maritime Millie was bred in Iowa by Iowa State University. Another Iowa bred winning in open company. Running time was 58-3. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, there was no place, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in this race. The double paid $38.40. The pick 3, $38.15. Up next, today's 8th race. No program changes in the 8th. 22 minutes to post. And our thanks to the connections of Maritime Millie for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Eighth race in 14 minutes until post time. A field of 7 $30,000 Iowa breds, non-winners of 2 races lifetime. This race starts the final pick 3 of the evening. 14 minutes until post time for race number 8, a field of 7. At 6 furlongs, there is number 2, Quiet Line. That is the 6-5 favorite presently on the board. Tried $40,000 non-2 Open Company at a mile last time out. Cuts back in distance, moves in with Iowa breds. We will see if the cut back in distance as well as the return to a state bred company is what gets Quiet Line to the winner's circle for the first time in 2026 and for the second time in her career. Quiet Line. Elvin Gonzalez with the mount at 6-5. Next door is the 1, KB's Street. Ty Gleason trains this one. Ken Tohill will have the mount as Tohill looks for back-to-back winners. 1 start this year for KB Street. That comes off a year last year where this one finished up in the Iowa Cradle. The best 2-year-old Iowa breds on the grounds did battle on closing night, finished 5th in a 10-horse field. Broke the maiden back in start number 2 early September, so comes back this year, returns to the races, finished 7th, but now has that tightener underneath his belt. We'll see if he's able to cut in here today as he drops in for a claiming price what would be for the first time in his brief career. This is start number 5 of KB Street's career. And moving back into his stall is number 4, Red Kingdom. Red Kingdom currently 10-1 on the board. Walter Dela Cruz has a win on the card. This horse, no stranger to being a long shot at the windows. 26-1 2 starts ago, 25-1 last time out. Has been moving back and forth between 20,000 non-2 to 30,000 non-2. Back to 30 here today for Kelly Martinez, who has a win on the program. So does Walter Dela Cruz. They are currently 10-1 with 12 minutes until post time. This is the final pick 3 opportunity of the evening. We're down to 3 races remaining. Iowa bred, non-winners of 2, 30,000 claimers at 6 furlongs. Good luck in the upcoming 8th race.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 8. 1 KB Street, Kento Hill. 2 Quiet Line, Elvin Gonzalez. 3 Bluegrass Tap, Orlando Mojica. 4 Red Kingdom, Walter de la Cruz. 5 Mighty Koa, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6 I Like It Black, Israel Hernandez. And 7 5 Charlie, Glenn Corbett. Just 4 minutes to post.
The 8th race is coming up in 4 minutes. 4 minutes until post time. A field of 7 6 furlongs is the distance for these Iowa breds. $30,000 claimers. 3 minutes until post time. You're looking at number 2 Quiet Line, and Quiet Line is the 6-5 favorite on the board. Quiet Line last time out against 40,000 on 2 at a distance of 1 mile, and against Open Company hit the board 4th in a 7-horse field. Cuts back in distance, drops down in price, and is 6-5 accordingly for the, I'm assuming, for the majority of those two little reasons right there. Dropping down and cutting back in distance. Elvin Gonzalez, the mount on Quiet Line, 6-5. That's the 7-horse, 5 Charlie. Brandy Fett trains 5 Charlie. 5 Charlie. Glenn Corbett has been aboard this one for the last 3 races. This too coming out of the same race, or same condition rather, as Quiet Line. Tried a mile against 30,000 company last time out. Gave way in the stretch, but cuts back in distance for this one. Glenn Corbett stays aboard. The Brandy Fett trained 5 Charlie currently on the board right now at 5-1. 3 starts this year, a 3rd place finish 2 starts ago against a similar group. We'll see if he can repeat that, or even better, that 3rd place finish, as he's back at that level for today's 8th race. 2 minutes until post time, 2 minutes to post. Race number 8 coming up next. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 8. KB Street goes in. Red Kingdom. Quiet Line. Mighty Koa. Bluegrass Tap. I Like It Black. Just waiting on 5 Charlie. They're all in line. And they're off. And KB Street was fast from the inside gate and heads immediately out for the lead. Bluegrass Tap and 5 Charlie are on the move as well. Here comes Quiet Line, one off the fence. Now into that second flight, and I Like It Black. They're all chasing KB Street for the run up the backstretch. 2 trailers are Red Kingdom and Mighty Koa. They've only got about 6 lengths to make up. I Like It Black has taken the lead away from KB Street as they head for the far turn, and now he opens up on the field. It's I Like It Black, suddenly 3 lengths to the good. KB Street back in the second spot, about to be passed by Quiet Line, who moves about 4 lengths off the leader. 5 Charlie runs fourth. Others have a lot of work to do. They're strung out behind Israel Hernandez and I Like It Black as they pass the quarter pole. I Like It Black, big lead as they come to the top of the stretch, and Quiet Line is the one who's doing the best running at him. He's still got 3 lengths to make up, though. It's I Like It Black in front. He's under the whip now, getting a little bit tired. Quiet Line is slowly bridging the gap, but he's running out of time. It's still I Like It Black. Here comes Quiet Line now, meaning business on the outside. Quiet Line surging by to get up in time. He beat I Like It Black. 5 Charlie third and Bluegrass Tap. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Quiet Line. Second 6, I Like It Black. Third 7, 5 Charlie. Fourth 3, Bluegrass Tap. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Quiet Line. 4-year-old bay gelding by Timeline out of Elegantly Quiet. He's owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer is Kevin Eichelberry, and the winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. Quiet Line was bred in Iowa by Alan Poindexter. Running time 1:10 in 3. The Exacta paid $12.40, Quinella $10, Trifecta $7.70, Dime Super $5.31. Pick 3 $30.10. The double $10.40. And that pick 4 was worth $64.70. Up next, today's 9th race, Scratch 5, Lover Girl. No show wagering in the 9th race today. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Quiet Line for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
The 9th race in 15 minutes, 6 furlongs is the distance of race number 9 for fillies and mares. It's an allowance race, also an optional claimer, but nobody chose to race for the claiming price. So the allowance condition prevails for these fillies and mares non-winners of a race other than entry-level allowance. No show wagering as we scratch number 5, Lover Girl. Number 5, Lover Girl has been scratched, leaving us with a field of 5. There's the 2. Sweet Mother Mary, another rise from Nebraska. Adam Yule trains this one. Glenn Corbett will pick up the mount. Boy, this horse arrives with a winning streak intact. He's won the last 3. He's won 4 of 7. She's won the last 3 and 4 of 7 this year. She's really put it all together in her 6-year-old season. Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer Glenn Corbett, who just a couple of weekends ago surpassed the 4,400 win threshold. That's a lot of win pictures for Glenn Corbett. He's aboard number 2, Sweet Mother Mary, trying to extend the winning streak to 4 in a row. 3-1 to do so. There's the 1 horse, and that is the favorite from Jean Chacot's stable. Always Spiteful, Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this one. What a consistent sort this one has been. Claimed for $50,000 at Oaklawn in her first lifetime start. She won for fun. She came back for $50,000 again. She won just as easily at odds of 1-2. She was claimed that day by trainer Jean Chacot. Off they go to Prairie Meadows, entered into the Goldfinch, took the lead until the final 16th of a mile and gave it up grudgingly, finished in second, and then returned right away to her winning ways as she bit a nice field of 7 at odds of 1-5. Always Spiteful for trainer Jean Chacot as he moves to the left-hand side of your picture there. Always Spiteful, 4 starts, 3 wins, 1 second-place finishes. Terrific start to her racing career. There is the 6-horse Full Spirit. Ronnie Huckabee rides this one. This one comes out of the Jack Bishop, a stake at 1 1/16 for older fillies and mares. This horse finished second in that race behind In Just High Heels. That was a field of 5. The second place finish, albeit a distant second place finish, but did finish ahead of the other horses in that race. Now cutting back in distance and dropping down a level as well. Has been in stakes company for the last 3. 1 at Fauner, 1 in Lincoln, and 1 here at Prairie Meadows. Gets a little bit of class relief for this one. We shall see how the 6-year-old mare fits. Salvador Arcio trains Full Spirit. Ronnie Huckabee has the call. We're 12 minutes away from post time. 12 minutes until post. Good luck. It's the first half of the late double scratch. Number 5, Lover Girl. No show wagering on race number 9.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 5 Lover Girl. No show wagering in race 9 today. Here's the field for race 9. 1 Always Spiteful, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2 Sweet Mother Mary, Glenn Corbett. 3 So Jackson, Alex Berzer. 4 Marisol Sugar, Elvine Gonzalez. And 6 Full Spirit, Ronnie Huckabee. 5 minutes to post.
The 9th race is 4 minutes away, a field of 5. Entry-level allowance race for fillies and mares, 6 furlongs the distance, no show wagering, scratch. Number 5, Lover Girl. Number 5, Lover Girl is out. There's the 3, So Jackson. Alex Berzer has the mount on this one. Comes out of a winning race against Open Allowance Optional Company for $20,000, so would have moved up a little bit tougher here today, but has been racing exceptionally well. 2 Prairie Meadows starts in her career. She has a win. She has a second-place finish, so the Scott Quarterman trainee appears to like the Prairie Meadows surface. So Jackson, the 3-horse on the board right now at 6-1. 6 horses, Full Spirit. Salvador Arcio will ride a Full Spirit. Full Spirit cutting back in distance, getting a little class relief out of the last 3. Last 3 starts have all been in stakes races, 1 at Fauner, 1 at Lincoln, and 1 here at Prairie Meadows. In the Jack Bishop finished second. A well-beaten second, but nonetheless finished second in that 5-horse field at 1 mile and a 16th. Ronnie Huckabee maintains the mount on Full Spirit. Currently 8-1 on the board. 8-1 on the board for Full Spirit. Of the 5 horses in here, that is the longest price. 8-1 on Full Spirit, the 6-horse with 3 minutes to post. And there's the 1 horse just coming into the picture on the right-hand side of your picture now, and running out of the screen is Always Spiteful. Always Spiteful, Alfredo Triana Jr. with the mount on Always Spiteful. Again, 4 starts, lifetime, 3 wins, 1 second-place finish. Can't get much better than that. Ran second in the Goldfinch, 2 $50,000 claimers and a nice allowance optional claimer last time out. Alfredo Triana Jr. has been aboard in both of the Prairie Meadows races. He comes back aboard. Always Spiteful for trainer Gene Chicot at even money currently with 2 minutes to post. Good luck in race 9, first half of the late double.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 9th, Always Spiteful goes in. Here's Sweet Mother Mary. So Jackson. Marisol Sugar. Waiting on Full Spirit. Marisol Sugar now backs out. Goes back in. Full Spirit, the last one. They're all in line. And they're off. Another perfect start. And Always Spiteful sprints out for the early lead from the inside gate. Marisol Sugar is showing speed, and so Jackson between those two now into the second spot for the run up the back stretch. Sweet Mother Mary settles down in the 4th spot. She's already got about 4.5 lengths to make up, and Full Spirit is last of the quintet as they pass the half-mile pole where Always Spiteful is in front for Alfredo Triana Jr. Always Spiteful about a neck right now. So Jackson between runners and Marisol Sugar closing ranks on the outside. She's 3 wide right now, but moving into the second spot and trying to close in on Always Spiteful. 3 of them almost right across the track as they make their way past the quarter pole. Always Spiteful still there, still strong on the lead. Marisol Sugar trying to run at her from the outside, so Jackson has thrown out the anchor, and as they straighten away, Always Spiteful has plenty left. Always Spiteful suddenly 3 lengths in front. Marisol Sugar not giving up, but she's not gaining ground at all anymore, and Always Spiteful's just too tough. Always Spiteful just wins and wins and wins, and she won again. Marisol Sugar was second, tight third, either Sweet Mother Mary or So Jackson. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Always Spiteful. Second, 4, Marisol Sugar. Third, 2, Sweet Mother Mary. Fourth, 3, So Jackson. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 1, Always Spiteful. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Classic Empire out of Spitefulness. She's owned by Jeff McPeak. Winning trainer is Jean Jacot. The winning rider, Alfredo Triana Jr. Always Spiteful was bred in Kentucky by Scarteen Stud. Running time was 56 and 2. That was the 5-furlong split, so that is not the final running time. We will have the running time for you shortly. Once again, the time on the board is incorrect. Results are official. Double paid $5.80. The pick 3, $3.55. Exacta $7.60. Quinella $5. Trifecta $8.05. The Dime Super $2.38. Up next, today's 10th and final live race, Scratch 8, Dixie Surprise. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $12,041 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Always Spiteful for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Race number 10, final race of the evening coming up next. 15 minutes until post time. A field of 7 allowance optional claimer. The allowance condition for fillies and mares, non-winners of 2, which number 2 Sugar Down and number 3 Foxton enter under that condition. The others all $12,500 claimers. Iowa Breds, the super high 5 jackpot was $12,041 going into it. We can tell you the jackpot pick 5 will not be won tonight. It will carry over until we meet again on Friday night. Friday night special post time, 4 o'clock on Friday and Saturday. Fireworks on Friday. But the carryover in the jackpot pick 5 will be over $103,000. Pretty good jump start for Friday night. You're looking at the 7 horse. That's Delicina. Alfredo Triana Jr. trying to win back-to-back races as he partnered the winner of race number 9. Number 1, Always Spiteful. Now he's got the 7 horse Delicina in here. Tried the Mamie Eisenhower last time out, so a class relief situation for Delicina for owner-trainer Lynn Kleberad. Delicina, 1 win this year, that coming back at Oaklawn Park. This Iowa-bred 5-year-old mare tries to win for the 2nd time this year, and she is 2-1 presently on the board. And there's the 2, Sugar Down. Elvin Gonzalez will ride this one for trainer Tanner Tracy. This horse last time, 2 starts ago, broke the maiden in front-running fashion, came back against winners for the first time, did show some speed before giving away to Let's Shake It Sugar, who's on a real roll. No disgrace finishing behind Let's Shake It Sugar. Tanner Tracy sends Sugar Down out currently 8-1 on the board. There's the 2 horse, Sugar Down. And the 4 horse is Bailiwick for trainer Sean Foley, a $12,500 claimer in here. 2nd, last time out behind Cupid Sweetie, who she will face again here today. That's the 6 horse, Bailiwick. Currently 8-1 on the board, searching for win number 1 in 2026. We're 13 minutes away from race number 10. Good luck in the 10th race.
Ladies and gentlemen, running time for the 9th race was 1:09.68 seconds hand timed. Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 8 Dixie Surprise. This race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $12,041 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 10. 1, Dreamin' on the Nile, Orlando Mojica. 2, Sugar Down, Elvine Gonzalez. 3, Foxton, Ken Tohill. 4, Bailiwick, Israel Hernandez. 5, Our Peppermint Candy, Ronnie Huckabee. 6, Cupid Sweetie, Walter de la Cruz. And 7, Delicina, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 10th. Once again, a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, next week we will have 4 p.m. post times. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Huge fireworks spectacular after the races on Friday, July 3rd. Moving in for the 10th, Dreamin' on the Nile. Bailiwick is in. Here's Sugar Down. Our Peppermint Candy. Foxton. Cupid's Sweetie. Waiting on Delicina. They're all in line. And they're off. Cupid Sweetie broke well, so did Delicina. Bailiwick is right there. Our Peppermint Candy, Sugar Down, one off the fence, showing speed as well. They're followed by Dreamin' on the Nile, and Foxton is last of the 7 for the run up the back stretch. And Delicina is able to clear the field and get over to the rail as they approach the half-mile pole. It's Delicina in front by about a length and a half, and a wall of 3 is chasing her. Our Peppermint Candy outside, Bailiwick between runners, and Sugar Down is down along the fence. Dreamin' on the Nile is 5th. She's got 5 lengths to make up. Cupid Sweetie now outside of her after braking alertly. Nothing yet from Foxton. She's still 9 lengths behind Delicina as they roll around the far turn, and Delicina is still uncontested on the lead. Delicina by just over a length. Bailiwick, Sugar Down chasing second and third. Our Peppermint Candy is going the wrong direction, and as they swing in, it's Delicina opening up to a 3-length lead. Delicina inside the final furlong, now 4 lengths to the good. Sugar Down just trying to hold the place. Bailiwick, Foxton is starting to move in from the back of the pack. She might get into second, but she's never going to get to Delicina. Delicina won it very easily. Foxton was second, then Dreamin' on the Nile, Sugar Down, and Bailiwick was 5th. Results unofficial. The winner 7, Delicina. Second 3, Foxton. Third 1, Dreamin' on the Nile. Fourth 2, Sugar Down. Fifth was number 4, Bailiwick. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 7, Delicina. 5-year-old bay mare by Dominus out of Tracy Racy. She's owned and trained by Lynn Kleberad, the winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Delicina was bred in Iowa by Lynn Kleberad and Alan Poindexter. Running time 1:10 and 2. Results are official. Exacta $13, Quinella $12.20, Trifecta $22.95, Dime Super $34.36. Super High Five $124.66. The Double $4.60. Pick 3 $2.20. Pick 4 $5.35. The Pick 5 $59.80. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High 5. Pick 5 jackpot now up to $103,354. And the Super High 5 jackpot stands at $12,976. Those jackpots carry over to Friday's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes on Friday, an early post of 4 p.m., followed by the biggest fireworks show in Iowa.